be wondering, Nitro, it's fucking Saturday. Why are you streaming today? Well, it's I feel guilty. Not that I committed murder. No. I ain't guilty of any murdering. Absolutely no murder has happened with me. Metal. No. I feel guilty that I've been so tired of working. So I haven't been able to you guys all week. I was so excited for these streams this week because this episode is so awesome. Probably one of the greatest ones so far. But damn it, I'm way too tired to deal with the trial tonight. So I postponed it. And I was like, on Tuesday. I was like, I'll do it Thursday. I got home. I was like, I'm even more tired than I was on Tuesday. Part of me was thinking, probably should have done something Wednesday. But nonetheless, I am here tonight, and we are finishing episode 2. Episode 3. We already finished episode 3 too. Of the Great Attorney to yourself. So, and guess what's back? Alexa! Volume 10! Tell us an interesting fact. Wow, that's pretty interesting. Thanks, Alexa. For that interesting fact. So yeah, got my echo back up going. So, our Amazon. So if you do decide to redeem Alexa, tell us that. And like oblige. And it will be great. But I also did post this week's schedule. Actually, it did not take me that long because it's exactly the same as last week. But since we are getting close to the end of Resolve, I would like to ask you guys a question. Now, I know nobody's in the chat right now, but if you are hopping in and suddenly get the question, then I'll by all means answer it. Or if you're watching this pod, comment down in the comment. I'll read it. But since we are near the end of the Great Chronicles, I was wondering if you guys would like it if I just stuck to like one game for both days, or both Tuesdays and Thursdays, or I could take our next 2 games and do them kind of like one on Tuesday, one on Thursday. So our next 2 would be Pokemon Chronicles Nuzlocke and then Stein games. So I'm wondering if you guys want it where instead of just doing the Pokemon Chronicles Nuzlocke, like both Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do like the Nuzlocke on Tuesdays and then I play Stein game on Thursday. Up until probably, let's face it, we beat Nuzlocke, we lose Nuzlocke, and then just roll this cycle on Stein games. I don't know what I want to do. I'm still debating that. It's going to be too early to come to questions. But what is personally, that's what I think, because there's definitely advantages to both. And it's just like, yeah, very interesting to tell, for sure. Like, do I not? What's the game plan? No. So, I don't know what the game plan is going to be, but I will keep you updated probably on Discord. So make sure to follow the Discord. Again, remind everybody that the actual life goal has been updated for 2023. So any donations will appear on our lovely actual life counter. And all of that, I think be a lot. Gonna be a lot. Number 26 ship. 9:11 a.m. You'll stay late. Good morning to you, Mr. Nadado. Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings? I hope so. I should be. Even I, with nothing left to. Good morning, my dear fellows. Sholmes, what did we say about interrupting people's monologues? You already interrupted mine once? Now, I don't have a tendency for people who interrupt my monologues. I do have a tendency to go ham on people who interrupt my monologues. But if you're gonna interrupt my client's monologue, that's 2 football fields. Oh, Mr. Jones, you're here, and you didn't oversleep. Why, naturally, a true gentleman stands shoulders to shoulders with his friends in battle at all times. Alright, how did Iris wake you up this morning? Thank you, I really appreciate it. Well, see you later then. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain your calm in the courtroom today. Yes, do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited. And don't, for the life of me, my dear fellows, I must interject. Sholmes, what did I just say about interrupting people's monologues? Actually, in this time, what did I just say about interrupting people? Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter? Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? See, we cast it in my direction. Sorry? I don't follow. Must I spell it out? I, the great Sherlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclaim. You're boasting again, Sholmes. A roast some ungodly hour to be here now, first thing in the morning? A miracle, you must agree! How did Iris do it? Well, if I must agree, then... As you know, my sleep is quite in print. Iris has full... is to play her full gauntlets of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked most cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed. Then she poured a bottle and a cup of tea for latest expensive pyramidal flies on my face. Now, she was blistered. Blistered. Oh my, Iris has been busy. Indeed she has. Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice. As we hear Iris laughing in the background, meticulously laughing. As her evil grin shares. See the spirit of the fellow scientist, one who replunged the infinite possibilities of blending tea. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. Calm down, Sholmes. You just woke up in time for court this morning. But not your own volition, so therefore Iris does deserve the praise. Sorry to cut in. Oh, Inspector Brixton. Good morning. Brixton, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightfully hourly hour? take that insult lying down. Professor? What? I don't know! Poor Airburn. Poor Professor. I thought exactly what Professor did. Anyways, here's the paperwork you asked for. We asked for paperwork. What paperwork? I seriously don't remember asking for paperwork. Sato. I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. Shelves! Hey. Have a feeling for maybe your face? You wouldn't believe that jumpsuit gets brought this out of the archive. Professor's options, they're here. That mass murderers? Guys, so you know how I didn't stream like at all this week? But you know what I have been doing a lot? Of thinking! And let's just say, I hope what I thought isn't true. About mass murder. And it's probably not true, because he doesn't seem like the type of guy who would murder 5 people. I thought part of me thought for a moment that Professor Makaba could be this mass murderer. Like, it makes sense. Like, hear me out! And when I couldn't pull up any evidence. And plus, I don't think we have the evidence. Okay, so. Sato said in the investigation that her father left for England the time she was born and stayed for 6 years. So, when he returned to Japan, he was 6. And that's all happened 10 years before the game. And how old is Lester in the game? 16. So, Makaba was in England during all the backstories. Obviously, because he knows about the Hans Baker stuff, which is probably about this mass murderer guy. This Professor Mass Murder guy. So, we absolutely knew nothing about it, because Shelms won't speak about it, Professor Makaba won't speak about it, Japanese judge, who I forgot the name of, again, won't talk about it, we haven't even confronted Fonchique about it. Fonchique probably knows about it, but won't tell us. Rexton probably knows a little bit about it, maybe. Whatever. It was time just to get a close trial. It's all done under wraps. Quickly executed. All in here. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. That prisoner redacted for confidentiality. Couldn't know the professor. That's my hand in the drink at midnight. We have some. Hold it. We have some evidence to, examine. So if you don't mind me real quick. This lock is very sharp, doesn't it? There's definitely no way you can use that mask yourself if you put it on you. What a terrible way to that's a convicted criminal. I know, it's starting to make me livid actually. Mr. Naruto, please. I mean, just think about it. Imagine you had an itch on your cheek and then all of a sudden you'd be utterly helpless. Classic Chronicles. Well, yes, that's true. No, oh my gosh, I have a sudden itch on my cheek! Oh my gosh, damn it, Chronicles! Not sure that I'm quite bored. It's quite so much anger. Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. There's a little metal plug here. Look! Fostering a foregoing challenge for future of scientific discovery. Seems rather ironic, doesn't it? But clearly Mr. Bueller was a very talented scientist. But is it really for Mr. Bueller? Because why would it just be knocked on the floor? I didn't do like any examination of evidence yesterday. What a wonderful machine. You really love contraptions like this, don't you? Oh yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. That's worrying. Yes, Father tells the time by rumbling his stomach. By the rumbling in his stomach, he's giving up. He's given up having a watch. Or Professor Makaba. But like, what's this? Look, Mr. Nadano. What is it? A novella's just here. There seems to be a very dark red thing. Yes, right. Looks like blood, actually. Nah, neat. Oh my. I'm sure it's... Oh, what you're thinking. Oh look, the cover came open. Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. The castle keeps plate with each new photograph. Take the seat. Is something wrong? There's no plate. It has been removed. Ah, what a pity. But I suppose it's the ink about it. This wouldn't be the actual camera that was used. Ha! Looks like the waxwork, isn't it? Waxwork isn't an actual person. Never found the photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Oh, yes. You're quite right, of course. Of course, Sato-san. It looks devastating. This piece of glass is almost as thick as it is wide. Yes, I had never seen anything like it. If you were to compare it to a human, only Mr. Shum has such thick skin. There's really no need for such comparisons in Canada, as you well know. Anyways, it can only be from the tower, surely. Yes, I think so too. It was probably especially to meet the demands of that great structure. Did I send this? No, I didn't. Here, Miss Sato. Oh, yes. The wood cracked. The wood is cracked and broken. I suppose it fell from straight height. Yes. The height at which the balloon was flying down to the crystal tower below. A fall about 30 feet. Or 9 meters. Even the men inside tried to believe it. This is very helpful. Right. Thank you, Inspector. Thanks for reminding me that I needed to examine. So big yesterday. Yes, much obliged, Kirkson. Us slowly at a lot of the yard. Just do what we can. The shadow of the great detective show, of course. Well done, Professor Hairbrain. This is it. Today, we're going to lay it all to rest at last. I wish you the best of luck, Professor. I suppose. He'll be here today, will he? Yes, Von Sheik will be here. He is the prosecution for this case. Diebler. Oh yes, him too. Actually, what am I saying? They're both doing me. They're both on. Yes, we expect the prosecution will summon him as a witness. I'm still amazed that man managed to find him in just one day. I really owe you both so much. Counsel and the defendant. The trial is about to resume. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. This is it. This is it then. The final chapter. Funny. My heart's racing a little. I have not felt this before, actually. The strange poor body. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. I can't let that distract me. And the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. Dude, my heart's racing too. Like, gosh. Because I feel like I know what I know. Yeah, Caspian's here today. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We assume the public hearing of Albert here presented stands accused of murder. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed? The prosecution is ready, my lord. Don't have man intimidate you. He's your friend, after all. The defense is ready, my lord. Common Lord Apprentice today. Apprentice was memory. If I may, Lord Von Sheik. Yes, my lord. There appears to be someone standing at your side. Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of this case rise considerably. Oh my gosh, that was so cool! Therefore, I instructed my assistant to ensure the running of this trial. Yeah, that animation right there, basically, for me, if I wasn't already like 100% confirmed that Maskman here is Kazuma, that animation confirmed it. Right there. That is the exact same thing he did to Ouchie back in episode 1 of Adventures. Oh my gosh, he was so hot in that moment. Very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, so I've been chosen at random to represent the will of the people of this court. Are you ready and willing to proceed? Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of our doing our civic duty. That is so despised. I find it so very weird. To take a man's life as a conjuring is against the legislative code, not to mention the law. Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me. We have to listen to what there's a both sides of the fence. Settle on the one. That's it, isn't it? I didn't like this in my day. I didn't like this at all. I'm pretty sure if all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Von Sheep. Before I do, my lord, there is a report I must read to the court. Yesterday, at the Great Expedition Grounds, evidence of a primarily importance in this case, the super high voltage kinetic machine, which was installed on the experimental station, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion effected by an unknown person or persons. It was what? Why didn't nobody tell me? An explosion? This is an outrage. I agree, Jordan. Yes, I heard this great news yesterday. Alan Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. Why didn't anyone tell me? Gosh, the defense gets so... There's not much the defense is. Yeah. I read the machine was blasted to smithereens and the wreckage was reduced to ashes and flames. I have here a photographic print of the scene taken at the wake of the explosion. It shows what little remains of the machine. Yes, a terrible business. Courts will take this print as evidence, counsel. Thank you, my lord. Late yesterday afternoon, cross-inspection efforts to the machine by the Special Deportation of Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before the thorough investigation began, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial. Holy shit, he's right. It will be a completely different trial. As it stands now, there's no evidence on which to draw the meaningful conclusion. The identity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity. Indeed, a most unfortunate state of affairs. I'm sorry, Professor Harebrain. That was like your whole life work and stuff. However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that, we can be certain. Objection! For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine who ultimately caused the loss of its control.
Objection!
As Lord Von Sheik rightly said, it was a very different trial. The accused accepts his responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asman dies as a result of an accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters, named Counsel, if you please. The engineer, Mr. Agnog Devo, and the victim himself, Mr. Adi Asman. were those two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defendant intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unqualified innocence of the defendant. Thank you, counsel. The position of the prosecution and the defense have been clearly stated. Lord Von Sheep, summon your first witness, please. At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Eggluck Diebler, to the stand. State your name and occupation. Name, Eggluck Diebler. Occupation. Hard to pin down, I would say. That black monocle? That doesn't feel right before. Oh, you too? I had the exact same feeling in myself. Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated within a connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork file is the most extraordinary sound in business. That's not bearing on this trial, I assure you. Leave it from your mind. Objection! I can call that objection ASAP! You're familiar with the public experiments being carried out in the Great Expedition days ago. Yankees super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, there's that. I'm aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? It was you, Mr. Diebler, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment, or saw our investigation and case. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it, and in precise coordinates with the blueprint. But that's all. Then the court will be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. An amazing device, if you ask me. A pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. What? Good gracious! Do you mean to say that the experiment was fun? Yeah? Hold on. I need to look up some more. I need to look it up. Oh, genuine. That is the... Yeah. Cool. Yes, that is very much my belief. Wasted as well.
Objection!
But we are already established that the machine had nothing more than a prop for a lever conjuring motor.
Objection!
You established nothing of the story. Objection! All that was shown during yesterday's proceeding is that the same outcome could have been produced by means of stage trick. The defendant merely proposed the method and demonstrated its feasibility. Nothing more. But, God damn it, he's right. We only proved the possibility, not the it could happen. We have prosecuting in line long enough. I feel witness, you will now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of demonstration at the Great Expedition. Understood. I met the young professor approximately a year ago. So, through Asmund's instructions. He provided me with blueprints, and I constructed the team to his precise specifications. There was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would require a body double. Tell me, does the victim have a twin? All the spectators saw the birdcage appear behind their head, and then fly for head first into the crystal tower. Terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. A body double? That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved when reality it hasn't is a basic enduring principle. This deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original mistake at some point in the performance. So, would I be right in saying you have not managed to establish anything along those lines? Ugh. I have, though. And the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asmund has no twin siblings. My understanding that this witness is very versed in conjuring art. But such challenge does not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish his claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must be extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean? Today's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploit to light, Mr. Diebler. Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to allocate government and grant money through your conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of. Oh, thank you so much for this photo there. I'm really bad with these things. But crucially, my scientific knowledge is more than it matches of that of any academic field. Investigation of the witness. Investigation of the witness workshop attests to that claim. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy found one for young talents in science here. Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves. As the hypothesis stands, it could be forced into a physical manifestation with suspicious skills. So I may have sold the secrets of some specific wells to sniffers and talentless scientists in the past. Would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was an unfortunate accident? Oh, of course. Or, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by misuse of science. Counsel for the defense. Your cross-examination, please. Okay, but first, I gotta set the mood for one. Oh, first try! Hell yeah! I don't know why, but I feel like lighting a candle just sets the mood for cross-examinations. I'm gonna have to buy a new candle. This one might not last until the rest of the games. And plus, if anything, we still have more Ace Attorney games to play. Yes, my lord. Now that this mood is set, cross-examine the witness. By first pressing everything.
Hold it!
So you were already acquainted with Mr. Asmund himself? Not really. By chance, I've seen his name mentioned in the papers. But I had no interest in his private affairs. He was in the pays their bills. I take up my tools and construct what they ask for. So why did Mr. Aspen approach you in particular? I can say, because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Not to mention excellent in fraud. Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given. You know what? You want to know what's one thing? He never specified who gave him those blueprints. So how do we know this is actually that he was given Hairbrain's blueprints? So it could have been someone else's blueprint. In other words, the machine was built on solid scientific principles. Professor Hairbrain certainly has a mind like no other.
Hold it!
It's clear that you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of countering magic. However, the more knowledge you have, the better you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished subterfuge. It's a possibility that we have to explore. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been run to Kingdom Come. But there's really nothing left to explore, is there? It appears that the machine was invented with the time explosion after the device was happened. And there's nothing left of that device either. Not a single shred of evidence remains out here. He must have planned it all from the... Did he just say there was a time bomb in the machine? Oh, he just did that to him. Oh, he just did that to himself. Mr. Show. Yeah, no, he's not beside us. He's just in the public gallery. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment could not have been a trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would require a double body. Tell me, does the victim have a twin?
Hold it!
Of course, that's it! Mr. Aspen was a twin! Kosuke has already been established that he had no twin. He has no twin.
Objection!
Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Aspen has no twin. No, I heard you before. But the sort of hope hasn't quite left me. This demonstration could have been a trick. If there was someone else who looked sufficiently like but the doctor said absolutely ruled out that as a possibility. It's beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Aspen, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene assist to that fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Aspen, then. But a wax figure who looks like Mr. Aspen could have done it. We don't know what the wax guy looks like yet. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto? Oh, no. Nothing. Nope, nothing about wax figures. Nope. And then you just casually, like, went to the side to shove this thing up and like, yeah, don't worry about me, Mr. furry wax figure stands. It's not the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. All the spectators saw a birdcage appear above their heads and it crashed first into the crystal tower.
Hold it!
Sit! It crashed head first, you say. According to the many witnesses' reports from there at the time, yes. Were you not at the exhibition grounds on the day? Unlikely. I really leave my workshop. Yet another one of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Well, it was the unveiling of a machine that I labored over for many months. I saw it clear with my own eyes. The birdcage plunged me head first into the tower. What a surprise! I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Even in the referral recluse like me reads the newspaper breaking up. According to the reports, 2 injuries were evident on the victim's body. Yes, he's been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant, and that he had a broken vertebrae as a result of a fall from a considerable height. Not casually looking over at Maskman. Nope. Correct. My learned friend has been doing his research at the scene. We do know that the injury was a fatal one. Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined. What we do know is the victim died having such sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment, and he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken. It's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. I suppose that's hard to deny. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science of the machine was flawed somehow.
Hold it!
So you understood the science, did you? Not in the slightest. Oh, right. As I said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprint. I wouldn't be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to dig the ideas. I could be accused of stealing those ideas. How is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principle it relies on, aren't you? How the fuck did he know? Very good point. It was probably in the newspaper somewhere at some point. Stand up for yourself, Mr. Natado. I had 40 days to learn law, Sato! The point is, the experiment resulted in an instantaneous release taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Yes, really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis. He certainly is very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Natado? Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue with a sensitive one way or another. But if we were unable to establish the facts of it was missing a state of trickery rather than genuine science, we'll have no grounds to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence. Both Mr. Asman and this man are in the stance to trick the professor. He took advantage of his naivety and his I just don't know what that.
Hold it!
Shit! I didn't need to press.
Objection!
It would have to be. It has to be the broken. It has to be the piece, the crystal piece, right? The broken piece of glass.
Objection!
Nope. Wait. Wait! I can't believe I forgot about this. We were literally just examining this stuff earlier. I have it all wrong. There would be. All the spectators saw was the birdcage at first in the crystal tower. Then why would the base be damaged?
Objection!
We examined the bird's cage that crashed in his crystal towers ourselves. As you can see, this cage, which was a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely. I agree. The damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense is the location of that damage. All the breakage in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. What are you saying? That's the opposite of where they should be. That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of a birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two bird cages in play that day, which at some point were switched. Switched during that wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Yeah. So if I say response cheeks is objection. Be gracious. Explain yourself, witness. Well, if we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. Damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first.
Objection!
But multiple witnesses claim it flamed head first. The birdcage materialized into the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion at the altitude of 60 feet above the ground level, which is approximately 18 meters. proceeds to fall almost 30 feet into the crystal tower. It's ensuing. It's flagration. Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable. But the victim's neck was broken.
Objection!
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. How he fell would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. A relatively scientific analysis of the events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebrae, actually. He wasn't quiet for long. Fucking scientist, man. I mean, he's an engineer, but whatever. I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Monteith. This witness clearly is a swindler, and one can see a personal friend of his. If you're going to establish this deception, do it right. Sorry? I feel like that's the undertone here. Ah, yes, and there's one more. The defense appears to have forgotten. Obviously, it was no trick. A certain truth plainly demonstrates. What? It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Diebler, you will amend your testimony with the details of this truth. Of course, we must treat this matter scientifically, after all. Ah! I nearly had him there! God damn it!
Hold it!
What do you mean? Well, before the demonstration began, the very victim was alive on the stage with the audience. Yes, there are a lot of witnesses who saw Mr. Asman on the experimental stage. That's true. And the victim's neck was broke as a result of impact following a fall. Logically, therefore, the victim must have fallen from somewhere. The balloon that exploded was an altitude of 60 feet. The point in impact on the tire was 30 feet up. That difference is 30 feet, therefore, is the total distance the bird cage fell. There's no other location from the bird cage. There's no other location from the bird cage. It could have fallen that distance if it did not drop out of the sky. There we go. The victim himself must have been beamed from the stage into the sky above the Crystal Tower. A trenchant scientific analysis. Dear me. Every time I hear it explained, it sounds increasingly plausible. It's just not true, Your Honor. I mean, my lord. Sorry. Oh, yes. It's all very well thought out. Certainly all the spectators on the day saw it. Vertically plunging 30 feet into the air, I mean. Irregardedly, yes. Nowhere else? Let me look at something.
Objection!
This is a diagram of the experimental station and its surroundings. We all know that somehow the birdcage appeared in mid-air before falling down into the tower. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. However, if you examine this diagram carefully, you'll see that there's one other possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet. No. Well, it appears that that's a possible explanation to put forward. Go ahead, counsel. Yes, my lord. Of course. You will indicate the place in which you are referring to on the same diagram. Okay. I was right. It is the spirit. Right here.
Take that!
The place I'm referring to is here. But that's whereas the birdcage would have been to begin with. Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is that the height of the stage itself. Go on, counsel. It turns out the experimental stage was built at a considerable height above the ground level. If you look at the diagram in the past, you'll see that it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon were above the crash zone. When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave away, and we assumed there to be a void underneath. This birdcage and the one seen by the audience would have fallen almost at the exact same distance. Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was no one in the birdcage. That there was not one birdcage, but two.
Objection!
My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a convenient design. Someone is responsible for the criminal discretion of the Knesset machine itself, sure. However, the stage is still stands. Take a moment to look at this photograph and print of the civilians following yesterday's explosion. Good lord! The metal grate formed the floor on the machine is undone. Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately. Mr. Diebler? It was you who built the kinesis system, which means that it was you who built the two bird cages that were used to carry out the deception. Whether Professor Harebrant's hypothesis was sound or not makes no difference. Because it's not the construction of the machine that matters. The machine designed to take Mr. Asmund's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door. Something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Doubler. Ugh.
Objection!
Well, at least it has open your balls now. end of his wild assertions. The prosecution would like to crush the defense argument slowly, but surely. Your argument fails to hold water on two accounts. Two? Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the machine. Every relevant member of the staff from the exhibition has attested to that. And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at that very public experiment. In other words, Keebler had no opportunity to switch the legal period discretion. But I've already explained why he wouldn't need to. No nonsense crossbow. That doesn't even bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same. One was waxing. The forensic investigation team's report is unequivocal at that point. Ah! Right. And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so. Motive? I have to think of everything myself? I hear a contract provided by the witness. On what contract is this, Lord? The contract in which Mr. Keebler entered with the victim as agreed. The Keebler is to receive 30% of all revenues from government grants or other ends. 30%? Certainly a very favorable contract. There was one very important provision built into that clause. What provision? The dealer may only uphold his right to condition on both. Only may uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. In other words, either one of us will die. The contract would be null, well, void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from driving to death. The American opposite, in fact. Ugh. Need I say more? The witness has neither an opportunity nor reason to commit a illegal alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Keebler having done as you suggest is nil. Ugh. Ah! It seems the defense assertion was somewhat wide as the mark. Lord Von Schick, you will submit the contract as evidence, please. It's true. Keebler had no opportunity to start taking the stage. Is the one in the prison tower. He couldn't have done it. And in any case, I had no idea what his motive might have been. There's one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. There were two bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. Ha! But I'm sure you're right on the right lines with me, you know? I have no doubt there's other aspects of your assertion. That there are undeniable truths, too. Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinders to offer. Oh, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the Chronicles, and instead my reputation is undefiled. But the prosecution cannot set the record straight, I think. It's impossible to think that I am the culprit.
Objection!
Yeah. At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know that there must have been two. In other words, there has to be more to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think that it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprits. Get to the point. The stage demonstration was constructed and set up entirely by you, Mr. Diebler. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you have no hand in the events that transpire. So if circumstance means it impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved. Someone else? Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, my lord. The Diebler had an accomplice.
Objection!
An accomplice now? Well then, I presume you're prepared for what's to come. Now that you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else, of this most serious of crimes. The accusation turns out to be false, and make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander. Well, counsel, do you intend to pursue this course and firmly accuse another party of involvement of this matter? What do I do here? At the moment, it's a little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know if Diebler had an accomplice, or if he really is the culprit here. One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear, as a lawyer. So what's my stance going to be? Does Diebler have an accomplice, or not? I don't know who's that accomplice. Hold on, let me check our people in our court records here. I have an idea. Of course we have to name an accomplice. The defense is ready to name Mr. Diebler's accomplice. Somehow the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yet, according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. But that inconsistency itself is a clue. Counsel? My lord? You have received a stark warning already. You nevertheless determined that I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by his name. So, your answer, please. Who do you think is Mr. Diebler's accomplice? This is going to be very bold.
Take that!
The name of the person in question is... What's wrong, my nipotent friend? Surely fear does not bang your tongue now. It's a little late for that. Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. Could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. I'm sure it'll be alright, Mr. Nabadell. Thank you, Miss Sato. The enemy has always appeared to be larger than life, but you appear to be exactly the same to the enemy. Alright then, here it goes. You kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel. Now. I just feel a little heartened that you didn't call me two bird cages. So who could have carried out this to complete the illusion? The accident happened from the huge crowd of spectators, and from an inmate in the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers excluded, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation. What else could have this such could have occurred? It could have only been in that team's presence. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands that the Dr. Seiss to be summoned to the witness stand to testify at once. You got a nerve, lad! Standing up there, dragging the yard's name through the mud. I didn't mean to. Know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal? Unlearned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than these than that night. But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem in your argument. One which the prosecution demands you address at once. A grave problem? Oh my word. Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger? What? Certainly. The birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another. And the cage must also contain the body. And yet, no missing person or accidental death has ever been remotely resonant with the victim's report. That means there's no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Aspen. Ugh, it's true. Mr. Diebler, was it? It was you who established that the the Waxburger kidnapping was nothing to do with this case at all. So why have I had to get to the bottom of that case as well? My argument, there was there must have been also been one person who had each. I don't know if I got an answer to that yet. Have I? Radowski, you do! Okay, it's revealed. That's evidence! Very well. The defense will address my learned friend's concerns. Radowski, no, it doesn't work like that. By presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Aspen's body double. Good gracious, evidence? I do hope this isn't over good and cancelled. The court is expecting a change. If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now. The body double and the bird cage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the cage. It means that any witness who would have only seen from them feet away. How would it appear that the explosion some 18 meters away was expected? Aha! The body double inside the bird's cage was...
Take that!
Nailed it. You know that the victim, Mr. Aspen, was in the bird cage that was suitable inside the news station. And therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second bird cage. Instead, it contained something else. What's been described as a body double, which fell from the sky and crashed into the tower. Yes, Counsel. Accordingly to your somewhat elaborate version of the event. And that body double inside the second bird cage was in fact... Okay, don't tense up now! All right, you're ready for this. Just feel yourself. Come out with it. Thank you, Miss Sato. I needed that. Couldn't just tense up after like 2 seconds? body double inside the second birdcage was unbelievable as it might seem, is that thing right there. I'm gonna assume.
Objection!
Open your eyes and look into my omnipotence, friend. Now tell me, what are you playing at? And also, how the fuck did it get in here? Sean, was this you're doing? Standing firm now for this day. This is your time to show off your Japanese spirit! Oh, well? I don't know. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of the famous London murderer from 10 years ago. The professor.
Objection!
Starting by indicating the leader of the forensic investigation team has an accomplice in this crime. And now you've moved on to indicating waxwork? Yes. That's about the size of it. But why? Why this wax? Looks nothing like a different in fact. It hardly resembles him the less. What possible justification can you give? Oh, I have evidence. If you want to know why, ask Mr. Diebler. What? Just days before Professor Harebrained performed his public demonstration, Diebler ejected this model from Madame Tusbel. Did you say abducted? And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exposition, he returned it to the museum. Then the timing. This is true, Mr. At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Diebler would have stolen the wax and then given it back. And now, the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a double body double for Mr. Asman.
Objection!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? The witness who fabricated this machine was the inventing of deceiving some wrecked scientist. He did that so he came in conclusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that, to the effects of the description, he used a waxwork model in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you think?
Objection!
Wait! Yes! If you put that like that, of course it sounds implausible. My lord! I must speak, if you please. But I need to present a piece of evidence! You're number one. I need to present some evidence that helps my claim. Please, you're number one. Let me present the evidence. I don't want to have to do a limitation examination right now. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. That's a piece of evidence! The claim! Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings to the court for the court to hear now.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty!
Kill me!
Let me present some evidence! Please let me get a chance to present some evidence! I'm gonna have to do a whole summarization examination just to present the one piece of evidence that I needed to help my case. So as indicated by the court, the jury has reached the consensus. That happened. I did do renunciate, but I just wanted to present the evidence to substitute the case. We need to present the evidence in a summarization examination, or else it's all over for us. Completely over. No one's gonna believe us unless we present the evidence. We need that evidence out ASAP. I'll get through this one. Okay. Quite sure. Yes, I agree. Trying to test it feels irresponsible. These are expected to say them to change their minds. Defense will now embark on a summarization examination. Wow, we didn't even have to request it. Are you and your fellows ready for me? We are, my lord. Very well. In that case, I ask you now to take clearly are all presented here the grounds on which you each decided that the defendant is guilty of crimes in which he is charged. I've known that woman for years. She's never been an accomplice to anything. The utter nonsense. I think those two would ever be good at fighting one another. But dear, this is most troubling. How trillions of effort the man's soul I have my own problems as a member of the police. I do not trust them much. Some righteous proof that the Foxford was ever inside the birdcage is constant. Accusing someone without right evidence? It's not a proper job, Bessie. I won't have it. You guys didn't let me present all the evidence I needed to! Somewhat unsurprisingly. Also, it does really much beg the question, who the fuck drank that in? Was it the bailiffs? It had to be one of the bailiffs, right? Given that the fact is obscured and it's built on no way in resemblance of that of the victim, I can only applaud my learned friends' terminology as suggesting that Mr. Asmund's body double. Yes, the applause of the deaf is deafening. And yes, I know it seems extraordinary. But that's the point! That's why I have a strong feeling that it's actually a greater clue than anyone's yet to realize. What are you thinking, Mr. Nadado? I can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. It had to be this model. Really? A reason why nothing else? A reason why nothing else would do what you mean? Yes. That's it. It's something far more significant than whether or not the model looks like the victim. Well, if that's the case, we must present the trial from ending prematurely at all costs. Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this! If you are ready, counsel, you may proceed with the summatation examination. Yes, my lord. The defense's rebuttal. I've known that woman for years.
Hold it!
In order to the things that have been charged around here, the order of things seems to have changed around here for some reason. I'm a copper lad. Name the coppers, the descriptions bend the rules sometimes. What's wrong with that? Are you alive right now? Where do I start? I've been working at the yard for 40 years. Okay. That's even more than I thought! That's even more than I've been alive! You only had me a metropolitan service in town for 70 years. Of course, times have changed. The public doesn't trust coppers back when I started. Rough. They don't do the same. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public trust as well. And when we did, forensic science was in its infancy too, more than it is now. She was spearheaded for the revolution. Dr. C, you mean? That's right. About 10 years ago now it was, when I was still a youngish Bobby at the beat. When it started making a name for herself as a top-class pioneer. Now look at her, head of the forensic investigation, and a woman, no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. It's what we all dreamt of back then, I tell ya. If you do, I might start waving my sword at Von Cheek. I know I want to. Specifically at Von Cheek. I know, maybe it triggers some memories from Aspen. Considering it's his sword. We're all about to uphold justice, lad. Full of film we are, full of that's coming across loud and clear. It's all utter nonsense to think us would ever be competing with one another.
Hold it!
But we're only just starting to understand this case! Well, what are you reading there, sir? The man behind the murders on the Solar Pond Street was caught 2 days fled. That's real policing for you. That's really not relevant to this case, is it? You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. C's in charge of examination of the bodies. It was evidence arising from her work that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible. Oh. That's right. Oh. That woman is the forefront of this country's fight against crime. The idea that she is somehow involved in this musky business is a load of talk. But it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around.
Hold it!
Why would you assume that? Well, quite simply because I has no relationship with the woman, does she? True. As it stands, we don't know any connections. Oh gosh, but it would be delightfully romantic if they were somehow mutually interested in the backstory. Romantic? A woman of society as myself views everything in terms of relationships, you know? Well, you learn something new every day, if you don't want to. Well, one might wonder about possible relationships between the defendant and in this corner, Roman. We've only spoken once. Oh, the defendant. Oh, perhaps between the defendant and the prosecutor is there. Though they're old friends. This woman. Maybe more than a message than I've been giving her credit for. That's this woman's stance. And then perhaps demonstrating some connection between the Waxwork and Dr. Seuss would be enough. Yes, I would agree. As soon as we have a whiff of connection, she'll be the first to know. I have my own problems with the number of members of the police. I do not trust them.
Hold it!
What sort of problems? Let's just say we have run into each other numerous occasions. Well, I've been performing on the street. Right, I see. Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage. We work in proximity to our audience. We perform our great musician magic in the parts on street corners and life. But the police use any excuse to make our life difficult. Juror number 6! Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Ottermole? Who are you calling a mass murderer? Ah, sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look at it. I don't look anything like the man! Wanna be locked up, Sonny. Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Perhaps we could move on. I really was wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what jury number 3 just said. And clearly you do. Back in my day, back in the good old days, it wasn't like this. What was it like, sir? We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust we did. By Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then. Respected you. No one would call us corners and questions in them days. Corners report was the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name into it. She was the best of the best. Apple of the horse's eye. Hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens? Ah, sorry. Got a bit carried away there. Stevens is Dr. Seuss' maiden name. Ah, she's married. Her maiden name? That was before she was married. Thank you, Runosuke, for letting everyone know what a maiden name is! I don't think anyone playing this game didn't know that. Of course, yes. Silly me. It's Cease now, isn't it? That is Steven. Sure, I've seen that name somewhere recently. Anyways, point is, those were the great old days of policing that, not like now. Sorry to interrupt, sir. But did you think you could change your statement to include that name? Well, yes, I don't see why not.
Hold it!
She was legendary, was she? What did you say? Ah! That woman is still the best corner in the land. Head of the forensics investigation team. Legendary was your description, sir, not mine. Rubbish! That word never passed my lips. I never described anybody that way, ever! Not even if they were still in the game! I think the point is that you're trying to make is that Dr. Seuss is an extremely talented coordinator. Would that be fair? It would! The fact that you were trying to drag that legendary woman's reputation through the mud. You just said legendary again! I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that legendary. Yes, say Runosuke. I'm sorry, jury number 4 and 5. But I have some pitting to do.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Feels good to say that again. Good gracious. Those two statements do you refer, counsel? So, jury number 2. Oh gosh, me? Well, what can I do for you? I presume that you heard what jury number 6 said. It's brought to light that the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. C, which in turn is a relevant connection that wasn't apparent before. Well, naturally, a woman of society has relationship years before. Holly, I'm afraid I failed to see what you mean. Dr. C's maiden name is Steve. And so the name is, the coroner is definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it. My goodness, evidence you say? How utterly unenthralling. Counsel, the counsel cannot overlook this last remark. I very much hope there is a statement to your claim. Of course, my lord. But ask the court to look at this. Evidence that clearly links Dr. Seth to Objection! Or take that! I have here a certain officer report from 10 years ago. 10-year-old officer report. What relevance does that have? It's of course from the officer report of a person portrayed in the wax figure. The killer known as the Professor. The Professor is... But the man was a capital offender, so... That's right. This is a certificate of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens. Oh my, Courtney Stevens? Strike a light! It appears that the professor's officer report was conducted by Dr. C 10 years ago. But in a few days ago, Mr. Diebler deliberately stole the wax figure of the professor from Madame Tussaud. A waxwork that does in fact represent the victim, Mr. Asman. It doesn't in fact involve Mr. Asman at all. Do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events? Absolutely. I'm sure of it. There is no doubt in my mind that the professor's case is at the heart. It's the heart of a link that we have yet uncovered between Dr. Corsary and Mr. Agnek Diebler. Mysterious secret relationships. That is all most extraordinary. We are certainly obliged now to explore this further. Thanks for number 2. I knew you would do the easiest one to win. Quite right. We can't leave this trial come to end now. While there's still this cloud of suspicion hanging in the yard's best corner. It wasn't like this in my day, but we're still upheld to justice in the end. Thanks for number 6. Not convinced this was the first. After that links rightfully splinter in the corner. Okay, now we can get to jury number 4 and jury number 5.
Hold it!
you claimed this whole instantaneous kinetic demonstration as a trick. I did. There's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat. Sorry? I grant you, given that the stage appeared from the midst of the explosion, there has been no need for a real use for a real person. But a waxwork has been used. The culprit would have pleased you to make it look like a victim. I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency. The point is, if you're going to make a claim about that waxwork being inside that bird cage, you need to give us evidence. Without that, it's just not science. It's also not law. I suppose we should expect nothing less than an illogic argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. But perhaps that means his mind can be changed if we manage to find some suitable evidence. We don't have that evidence? Evidence that the professor of expert inside that birdcage. I have evidence! The evidence I wanted to pull up from the beginning! Actually, I have something you'd like to see, sir. Oh, I must warn you that if I firmly believe that it's only wise to trust men in white coats. So given your Jack Black outfit, I don't mind admitting to offensive reputation. Excuse me? My jacket is blue right now? I am not wearing my normal outfit today. My normal school uniform today? So, back the fuck off with the black outfit, okay? So you don't trust anyone in black. Looking in the mirror must be trying thing. That's okay, you're not even wearing black today. You look so damper. Hold this out forever! What's that? A piece of glass? No one usually sticks for a glass. Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket of on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass though. It's very thick and clearly made for extra strength. Much like a special glass that was built for the construction of the Crystal Tower. Holy smokes! Exactly! The centerpiece of the Grand Expedition, where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through a window that is of special glass. From whence the small piece originated. Is that it? Precisely. So, what do you say? Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you. Well, as I said, I only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when reasoning is sound, it's fair to say the color shouldn't come into it. In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter. In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your statement now, please. Damn it!
Hold it!
Thank you for reconsidering your position, sir. Your words are misplaced, my boy. My opinion is governed by logic and science. Yes, science is where you should be directing your words of Garrett. Ah, thanks, science. What's the matter with you? Too good to say some words of thanks? To the motor vault academic subjects? I thought that was math. Oh, but what is the about scientists? Honestly. Like, god damn it, fucking scientists, eh? Wasn't someone without the right evidence? There's no proper job here, you see? I was have it!
Hold it!
I gotta ask. Why have you brought that Chronicles bird with you? Cornel cop? Just from back from the farm. Picked him off on the way down. there he is. Yes. It's taking quite a while. Maybe wait until after the trial? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need to come. Colonels all times like these. Whenever I'm summoned to big sets, Colonels always point me in the right direction, see? Hey, you're talking about your corn of cob? Nibble, nibble, nobble, guilty, bubble, nubble, guilty, guppy, out. Nibble, nibble, guppy. Nibble, nubble, guilty, bubble. Nibble, nibble, nubble, guilty, bubble. Oh, precisely. Look. Your number. Perhaps. Excited by Horn of Cow. Could you not at least wait until we had more time to find the truth before deciding on the defense skills? Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, tell me. Amazing. Boo! Get off the stage, Renoski! Oh wait, no, we haven't finished the cross-examination. Don't get off the stage yet. What if I pit? This is gonna sound really stupid. What if I pit juror number 4 against juror number 5?
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel? If you could put down your corner cob for a moment, juror number 5. Oh, you mean me? You pointed out that it's wrong to make accusations without evidence, but the accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second bird patient in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to jurors sitting beside you. Oh, is that right? It would be fair to say you didn't follow the argument. I don't understand much besides cops, to be honest. Of course you don't. If I could instruct here. Please do, sir. Now that the assertion of yours about the waxworker has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science to not pursue the matter further. Thanks, juror number 4. Well, me too then. Sorry? If the brainy gentleman says he's right, then he must be. I am. Wouldn't dream of going against Connor Cobb or anyone who goes stuffing in between ears. We did it! That's 4 jurors! Success! If you can call it that. Thank you, counsel. That will do. As a result of the summatation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. Two jurors now call for guilty against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at the time. And the trial must continue. We did it! Oh, well done, Mr. Natado. Another wonderful victory. Waxwork of the respectable professor, used as a body double to victim question is an extraordinary case. I must say, it's extremely hard to believe the assertion is possibly true. However, it appears that it is warrants further investigation. The waxwork of the professor does link him to Keeler and Dr. Sykes. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link. I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. But I really don't! The truth is, sir, like his evidence and testimony. If the court is to see deeper into the alleged element of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution calls forth the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness. The owner? Madame Tuspel. I really thought Lord Von Cheek would object to this whole line of inquiry. Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madame Tuspel to appear as a witness immediately, with immediate effect. Listen carefully, my learned friend. Oh, yes? You should know. You're the one on the brink. You're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. The court shall now adjourn for a 45-minute recess. During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand. Madame Tuspel, yes. I shall see it at once, my lord. And by that, I mean how your assistant such apprentice do it. To be continued. Alright. Now with that, we're halfway through this. I hereby call that we have our own recess. So, get up, go to the bathroom, take a break, all that jazz. But first we need to get music for the BRB screen, so. Oh, Billy. are back from our recess. Alright, let's get back to it. Ah! The knight errant himself. Oh. So you've been watching from the gallery, Mr. Jones. I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs. As a spectator, at least. Glad you've been enjoying yourself. Right. I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense! What is this professor business all about? No worries, it's not you, Harry. He doesn't look like any professor I've met before. Who even is he? Ah, of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago. Yes, the professor. And I discovered he was the one who had been abducted. The sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster that would be knocking at your the monster would be knocking at your door, and my heartfelt sympathies. As it turns out, Lord Von Cheek is even more admittedly tied to this case than any of us realized. Yes, how true. Great friend from university in the dock. And now the waxwork killer who took the esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine that even if screwed, Mr. Reaper fails to foresee the kick in his teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow. Throw that in the front of the man. You make it sound deliberate. I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling. Oh, yes? In what particular matter? Well, Mr. Mueller, Dr. Sykes, Lord Von Cheek. It seems that everybody in this trial has links. Yes. In fact, I alone am no member of that set. So that leaves me at that all alone. Nobody intersect to another. Excuse me. Dr. Science! I'm very embarrassed right now! For the males probably in chat. This is probably your a mommy awakening for you. But because she is very nasty. She is a very nasty woman. And by swung that way, I think she may be put on the list. She's very much on the verge of characters I would go gay for. That list would really turn up the 3 whole characters. Funny enough, they're all for Mace Attorney! Which internally, they would be all for Mace Attorney. Ah, Dr. Courtney Strace. Niece Steven. Good day to you. Hello, Sean. That's very shrewd of you. Wouldn't protect their prey. You requested that intent-year-old officer Garson. You assume such thing. Because Garson told me. You wait. Of course Garson would tell her. She's like a mommy's figure. She's like a mommy figure. I know Garson's probably older than her. Hey. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Garson's older than her. She does have that mommy figure that demands men go crazy. I think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I fell of nothing but corpses in the suspension. A policeman on the jury has lots to say about you as it happens, Dr. Reed. I have facts that you were warned about is the professor's case. Please stop making mistakes and don't get any about it on me. But attempting to hide from the truth has coward with me. I've always fought crime in the ways I see fit. I have no regrets. None at all. That's all I came here to say. Well, good day to you. She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box. Whatever does all of it mean? There's really no cause for concern, I assure you. Then, when the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent, whether you like it or not. Huh? Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back into the public gallery. The edge of my seat of weight. I think that maybe you're enjoying this a little too much. Iris, you didn't have to wake him up this earlier. Okay, let him oversleep. Yes, one warning before I go. One word of warning. That's important. In the course of the trial this afternoon, you can see in a shadow of doubt about the truth. Don't let it out your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bit. It's the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter. Whatever may come to pass.
That's more than one word, Sholmes.
Alright, I understand. Thank you. Good. I shall make myself scarce. Purchased a barley of our caramel earlier, so I'll be gnawing it as you gnaw it away at the church. What's the warning from Mr. Trump really mean, I wonder? Especially a bit about whatever may come to pass. Is this whole professor, ordeal kind of, is this, whole professor, ordeal, to this group of characters, like DL6 is to the Phoenix Wright characters? Because it seems like Renosuke has no part of it, Phoenix didn't have any of DL6. So is this professor ordeal, a whole thing with, a whole deal, like the DL6 was to the Ace Attorney characters? That's what I'm thinking, at least. It's time for the final chapter, then. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what. We'll be opening Pandora's box, as Fonchique and Dr. Sipes have said. Who knows what I'll find? In the name of Her Majesty's Queen, I hereby receive the word for proceeding with Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to do an agency? The prosecution is ready. Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready. As the court is aware, it's under our scrutiny with examining the incident as a great accident. Yet we now find ourselves in embroiled in the details of the compact felon from was sent to the gallows of death. This trial has certainly defied all expectations. It would seem to be the fate of all the trials in which this difference is. And then, let us begin our exploration of defense assertions that the waxwork is currently involved. Lord Fonchique, my lord, as we still are awaiting the arrival of Madame Tuspel. Not at all. She's in the antechamber as we speak, ready to be summoned. Very well. Begin bringing the witness. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tuspel to the stand. lot more intense. Steeler is responsible. I'm sure he is. It means he must have had an accomplice, Dr. Sachs. What connects the terrapin to the wax? Yeah, the model of the professor. That's the key. The link between the otherwise individual, unrelated individual. It's a teammate's task, but at present, that's all we gotta go. Making a wax box is strong. Say your name, your occupation, of course. My name is Madame I am a waxwork artist. The properties of Madame Tisbel's museum of wax. Both have pardoned me for work here as I testify. My new exhibit was opened very soon. Oh, so he's finally getting a statue, he does. Now there's two of them in the world. One of them was enough. So whereas guys, I absolutely love Shomes, okay? It'd be a lot of work. But oh wait, hold on. I must show some evidence that I really do love Shomes. I feel like I must show this evidence. I'm glad I took a picture. So now, send it over to the computer. Real quick. Get it from Discord. Now, let me presently show you some hard evidence that I, Nitronova, do absolutely love Shomes. What the hell are you doing? Come on. Okay, there we go. Damn it. Okay. So, it's a photograph of my keychain. With my 3 new additions. We have 3 charms. I got 3 charms from I need to quickly forgot the person's Twitter handle. I need to yes. Katsuki. She's an artist who sold Z3, and I had to pick up Z3 specifically because obviously Kazuma being first love, Banshee being second love, and Shomes being third love. They're my loves. So of course I had to get my 3 favorite. I had to get my 3 favorite characters as charms. I actually do kind of regret not getting Inosuke, but it's fine. It's fine. And so there's the evidence that I absolutely do love him. I also just totally wanted an excuse to show that. Oh my. Expression. She's creeping against that face. A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Boy, it's true. Interesting, you believe there had been a kidnapping. A waxwork model? Kidnapped? Yes, my lord. That was the demand for ransom money left behind her by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside this courtroom, there was no proper reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of the murdered victim. At the present time, there's no more contract proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Adias. But of course, I know him very well. He's a part of my artist events that Miss Asmund does not resemble the professor at all. Yes, but perhaps the faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should leave now the masked knowledge of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock. This is absurd. Pardon? I don't know what face you carved onto your fancy figure behind that mask, but it clearly wouldn't be that of the actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in a closed court. Proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a close guarded and national secret. There is no possible way that the reciprocity of a Tarly exhibit could get the hands on that information. Well, damage. I'm gonna assume that's some French for something. We must know what the French is. Oh, I already looked this up. Oh, what's a pity? It would seem that you are unaware of the two spells' principles. What principles? The feminine spells always prided itself on sculpting immortals in their perfection. They excel in taking the vague passion with the conceit development. It's for all. There's a well-known legend about the two spells backstrikers that from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the two-spell family is said to have made a waxwork of the feet of his expert. That's true. That was a century ago now. I believe the Queen's face was carved in minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model is on still display at the House in Forest. She will stop at nothing to attain a faithful record of our subject. Dear me, somewhat disturbing tendencies of purpose. It is the only way to attain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And that has been my family's secret for generations. But do you mean to say that beneath that mask? Boy, it's a true vision of the killer there. Ludicrous. It's out of the question. The professor spread terror through Great Britain. As a result, the man of the social exhibit remains extremely popular on even today. The killer emerging from his own grave. It was a sight to behold who should come. I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this medical matter and your personal involvement in its creation. What pleasure. The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that is shocked to society in London. Wait, hold on, we can't... Wait, never mind, hold on, not to the cross-examination part yet. An impression of vision was taken directly from the Pope in accordance with the two-spells family's principles. And this is the aid of his great figure and created a mold in the head of the country for the I hid myself in until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. I As dawn approached, I was very worried I would be discovered. The gravedigger. The man sectionized this? Wait, I will do what else is necessary to I will do what all is necessary to achieve this free rose event that my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What did it do it? So you truly saw it. The face of the monster? Actually, I was aware of the time his identity was a secret. Not to be dispositive did not insist on absolutely filled it to our sculptures. I don't believe it. Myself has seen the special exhibit at your museum. A truly blood-curdling scene, in which the murderer is emerged from his own grave. The scene depicts the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. The most detailed account of what happened as reported by the eyewitness who saw it. Awesome. Madam cries from the grave. It's too absurd for words. Subsequent enjoys absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. And it was waxwork that from the exhibit was stolen from days ago before the incident of Great Acquisition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see before you here. Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense? Receive his cross-examination. First I have to relight my candle. Only. Get the cross-examination, dude. Going. Sorry, I'm struggling to like my math here this time. There we go, got it. Alright, it's candle being very stubborn. Got it. Alright. Now, my lord, I am ready for the cross-examination. Backwards links people are in darker side. There has to be some reason for that, which has yet to come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Deep we're in this crime together.
Hold it!
And that rumor would be a 10-year-old tale. One that no Londoner would ever believe. Right, I know, because we can talk about it. Of course, it wouldn't be anything else. Yes, that story will never disappear. Tales of the condemned killer rising from the dead. This is the central attraction of my House of Horrors. The rumors that were whispered all over the cities. It was like this. The located cemetery behind the prison. The dead of night after the execution of the killer. He entered for Professor slid back into the blood covering his tomb and burned his grave. The young man who visited this felt the scream well over the side. An instant later, he heard the near-splitting gunshot from his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging horse. He fell forward. The scream finally found its way to the mouth of the witness and turned to and ran for his life. The corpse comes out of the grave. Might I say something? Please go ahead, Mademoiselle. When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up. I believe that often rumors contain elements of truth. Ah, isn't that beautiful? Just as Europe. Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful? It is not possible for the dead to come back to life. Sorry? I mean, we have living proof right here. 10 years ago, I was there in Logate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by the hanging, I took a wax impression of his faces from the corpse just before it was inserted. So I can assure you, the man was dead. I see. Which certainly appears that the dead man suffered the intended fate.
Hold it!
Is that true with every rock star in your museum then? That's book thinks that operate in a similar way. I have letters from men in prison and criminals all the time. What sort of letters? When my time comes, please make a wax bird with me. Come a threat. Sorry, I gotta look up some more French, probably. Like that. Okay. See, we're learning things here, guys. We're learning. No. My museum is famous, monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status even. Because nothing says hardened criminals better than wax. Hey, wax get hardened. Like those criminals. And it's thanks to one killer in particular that the museum has gained such popularity in London. As referred to the star of the special exhibit course, the Professor, whose form you claim to have captured by taking an impression from the actual work. There are no exceptions to the principle of the spells.
Hold it!
And surely that's illegal, isn't it? It would seem that the proper use of this resource is defined by a monetarily free. It doesn't seem funny. The man is from London's criminal history. That's why I had to stop him to record this history. It is the reason the arrested deter the... Sorry, more French we have to look up. Oh, most important reason or purpose. But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent immediately for immediate execution, there surely is nobody but the members of the judiciary present can know the killer's true identity. I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor. Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret. I understand. Now that the truth is about the special exhibit system in the field, it must be perhaps closed. Of course it will. You will as your entire museum if you don't tread carefully, madam. That could be another interesting history of my family. I think so too. So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from his work. Oh, exactamente.
Hold it!
You were there longer than you expected to be. I had some difficulties capturing the subject from form correctly. As I removed the mouth of the cadaver felt open, and I had some problems with the chin. Dare I ask? The man has been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh dear, what a horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant. However, the night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? When I take impressions of this caretaker, I always wait until 3 hours after that. Why 3 hours? That's the amount of time. Is that amount of time sufficient? Because of royal mortis. Rigor mortis. Sorry, I want to look what that up is right now. Not assuming it's the stiffening of joints of the body after a few hours after death, usually lasting from 1 to 4 days. A wiggly mortis. It's the name given to the phenomenon that occurs after recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigged and flexible. Then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert in their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when the body is discovered. Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one. As Mademoiselle says correct, rigorous mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw. I see. So that's why you wait. Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it's very difficult to do my work. Ugh. It's getting hard for me to do the work with all the sorts of corpses. I wonder about that information before it gets heard from Mr. Spell. Biscuit. The information about rigorous mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including that in your formal testimony? I believe it to be significant. Of course, I do not mind at all. I can't help but feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in this court has become extremely grave. God damn it, Sato! God damn it, Sato. no time for jokes, Miss Sato. Madam, kindly amend your testimony as discussed. Bensto? It took me a very long time because of the onset of
Hold it!
Regular motus being the phenomenon described, being where the corpse becomes stiff after death. I think you said that it starts with the jaw, about 3 hours post death. Is that right? Oh wait. That's yeah. Of course, the exact duration. I didn't realize that waxwork artist would be so well versed in the subject. No, it's only elementary knowledge because of a lot of legal medicine. Well, I had no idea about it, but maybe I won't admit my ignorance but maybe I won't admit my ignorance about forensic science. I could ask my father to give you some very simple primers if you like. I think corpses should be your turn. I'm not good with them. Oh dear. I'll do my very best. Thanks, Sato. As on the approach, I was very worried that...
Hold it!
You say that the dawn was approaching. What was the time of day then? Approximately. Well, I could not say. When I left the cemetery with my utensils to wax, the morning light was becoming visible. The execution took place on June 17th, which had the earliest sunrise of that year. Indeed it did. First light would have been around 4:40 in the morning. Thank you, Your Honor. I mean, my lord. That's earlier. That really is early. The fact is, I had little time, so I finished my work in half an hour. It's necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry. Is it me, or does Mr. Sholmes seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too? Certainly appeared to go extreme lengths for your work, madam. I wonder, is what you just said particularly significant? It's significant. Madam, those details about how long it took you to complete the sculpture and the earlier sunrise. Could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant. Of course, if you would like me to. You're quite right, Mr. Nadado. It's intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it? That's not quite what I mean by significance. Kindly amend your formal testimony, then, Max. With pleasure, my lord.
Hold it!
Did you have reason to believe that you might be discovered on the once the sun came up or something? I had to pay the grave digger money and keep a little secret, of course. But with the morning light, I knew that the warden of the prison would commence his patrol of this area. Couldn't you just have paid the warden off too, then? I have already paid the grave digger, as I said. You cannot bury the silence of everyone. By the silence of everyone, but the secret is no longer a secret, huh? The sunrise was at 4:40 a.m. Which means there would have been around 4 when you began sculpting. 4:10 to be exact. Wait, that must be correct. That would be when the grave digger gave me the signal to come out of hiding. That's all I have to go on. that the waxwork must be a clue to this mystery. In that case, we must use this cross-examination to uncover exactly what that means. Otherwise... Wait. If I because I remember reading this. Let me confirm something here. Confirmed midnight, June 17th. If she went out at... I found there's a contradiction. I agree, but interestingly, uncovering what the professor has to do with all of this means more than Lord Von Cheek than anyone. That's the impression I'm getting, anyways. Yes, as do I. After all, he has the profound connection to the professor as well. The special exhibit. Yeah, because if the sunrise was at 4:30 in the morning...
Objection!
Madam Two Spells. I have here an upstairs report that was filed 10 years ago now. Confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. And... is that the problem? I believe it is, because your testimony and the particular details in the report completely contradict one another. Oh, it could? Are you going to explain yourself, my nipotence friend? According to her testimony, Madame Tisbel was creating her wax impression just before dawn, and at the time, a regular Matoris has not set in. Am I correct so far, madam? Yes. As I said, the stiffening of the joints first I never exercised 2 to 3 hours after death, but the man's shin was limp. He could not have been dead for a long time. But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. C's report, it's quite clear that it states the following. And death by hanging confirmed at midnight, June 17th. No. If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, regular Matorius was already would set in. Oi, yes, you're right. That chin has very been completely stiff. In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd. In that case, there's only one possibility for the conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time. Impossible! Order! Counsel! This is beyond folly. Not only did you indicate the author of the report to the site, but you also indicated the member of the staff of the Barcade prison where the execution took place. By heck! Extraordinary! Not in my day! My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? The professor died that night, without question. He did, of course he did. I moved the man's job.
Objection!
Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die at the... Are you insane? Just a little bit. What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case? It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Syfe and the professor, and one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened. Counsel, present the evidence at once. things first, you gotta present this.
Take that!
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns from the dead at night at the local cemetery. You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now? Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and then was killed again.
Objection!
Don't be a fool. This is simply a rumor. Published by the Gulter Press. Can you be certain of that? Are you serious? The point is, this article says that there was a witness to what happened. My word, yes indeed. Masoy! More French I gotta look up. But yes.
Objection!
Of course there was a witness. That story didn't print itself, but obviously the man made it all up. In any case, this 10 years ago now, there would be certainly no hope of finding him.
Objection!
Objection! He's right here in this courtroom! On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well. What? What are you suggesting, counsel? Have you identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen the utterly incredible event that took place? May I ask, my lord? In fact, he's in this courtroom. In fact, you say that he's right here, before my very eyes. You will someday your latest claim. Who is the alleged witness of the Stagger scene from the cemetery 10 years ago?
Take that!
The man in question is Mr. Agnek Diebler. The previous witness? The special exhibit of the House of Horrors that Madame Tussauds Museum of Waxwork recreates the decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern zipping upon the terrifying sight. That young man? A 10-year-old younger Mr. Agnek Diebler. Order! Surely not, counsel. Diebler was there? In Lowgate Cemetery? What is all this talk about, Mr. Diebler? Is the name significant? Of course, Madame Tussauds doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. Here's to your situation as well as situation. You know, the one that you got, you know, the truth of the professor, the stuff of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man. Huh? What that would mean? Madame Tussauds? It would appear that you know the name, Agnek Diebler. Wait, yes, I know it. It was from long ago in the past. What? Oh my! Good gracious! Explain Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know. Yes, of course. The story of the young man and the terrible fight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago. It was published in every single newspaper in London, the sort of insurance Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from one newspaper. The Daily Circus, capital comes from the article that I had read on before. You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article? Good gracious me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Aglock Beaton, a disciple of the science of the University in London and a resident of its student dorms. Unbelievable. I read the article. I went to meet this man. The discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my house of horrors, whether it was true or not. I see. So you went to meet with Mr. Giebler in order to sculpt or waxwork of the man, did you? Exactly. He was studying science at the University in London those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of the terror of the cemetery. So, 10 years ago, a young man appeared to the public about the extraordinary event he witnessed. A criminal who has been put to death re-emerged from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treats his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote, and it was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, accidentally used as a double body for the victim of the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork is built as a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago. The birdcage crashed into Chris's house. If the birdcage was in fact contained on the body of Mr. Aspen from that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Syfe would have noticed immediately. And yet, he submitted this officer report of the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why? Because the waxwork is that of the professor. Is that what you're saying? Dr. Syfe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. The criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Giebler. But that was conducted with a deadly secret in the corner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Giebler used that particular waxwork as a double. Ah! My lord, this court must summon Dr. Syfe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Giebler are connected. The Lord Strongheart forbade it, Renosuke! But according to the missive I received this morning from the prosecution's office, Dr. Syfe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Lord Von Sheik won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. Please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information out about it me. Really happened on the night of Taylor's execution 10 years ago. Surely nobody would be honest about it more than Lord Von Sheik. Of course he wants to summon her, but he can't. The prosecution calls for the instructions miss to be scrapped. But Lord Von Sheik, the missive was issued from Lord Von Sheik's justice office.
Objection!
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policies in any particular trial. In other words, me. Yes. Yep. Both take a stand together. Alright, Belle, you get to go home. Bailiff! Send a subordinate immediate effect addressed to Dr. Seif with the forensic team. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders. Alright. Constable and Dr. Seif. They were colluding with one another. This crime would never have been committed. Just the stone throw away. Feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. Thank you for your attendance on such short notice, Dr. Seif. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Von Sheik. You completely betrayed the agreed policy of both the Scotland Yard and the prosecution office. Betrayal's not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. There is even a hint of wrongdoing, and no matter who is concerned, or the concerned, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as any prosecutor would worth his salt. Mr. Diebler, you took the victim's life by the means of a machine you constructed in your workshop. As to Dr. Seif, as the investigating coroner, you were the first to see and examine the victim's body. But it's the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both accomplices of this crime. Where's your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the wax. The most model of the killer is known as the professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. That's so. According to the newspaper report from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And so, witness to the mysterious event was you, Mr. Diebler, wasn't it? But why? If what you saw in that graveyard night 10 years ago was some chilling fiction, but reality, it would make you a privy to a great secret of Dr. Seif. agreed to collaborate when you're able to make Mr. Diebler, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth about what you saw the night at the Lowgate Cemetery. He was a student at the time. The resemblance actually can't. You know, was the man had him to. He's not going to claim that he really saw for all these years. He was a research student at the city. London, wasn't he? What an interesting twist. And at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters, in a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank and tell you the truth of what happened that night. For what it's worth. So, Mr. Diebler, your testimony in the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across at Lowgate Cemetery. Yes, of course, as you wish. The cemetery 10 years earlier. The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for spots of moonlighting, as shall we. Yes, the illustration newspaper in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realized I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model made from wax. I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, all because of that newspaper article. Wait a minute! You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now? Of course, you don't have to be a screw loose if you believe a corpse could have come back from the dead. But, so, you're saying this article is not the worst of the faded first prints about it? I think that would be described it perfectly, yes. Ah! If the details in the newspaper aren't true, it nullifies your argument why Mr. Diebler and Mrs. Tice would have been working together. But he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument. Tell me, witness. He claims to be at the cemetery for some illusory business in your library. That's right. Very proper and precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay among the students of the university and has a reputation for being haunted by ghosts of some condemned grave robbing, you say? Yes. Exhumming fresh corpses is reasonably to sell is reasonably ludicrous. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried dead. So you were one of those so-called resurrectionists, particular and present scrutiny on the side. Actually, my fellow and I went by another name. Every purpose. That is quite the beyond the pale. You wouldn't but divine retribution. Yes, well, I think I suffered a repudiation enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It cost me great leads and many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper which could provide grace to identify me unperturbedly, I might add. See. Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Ah, yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. Sketched the night right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, at the time he found, I bitterly regretted what I'd done, claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish. Well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed to the cross-examination, but actually first I have to do something, Your Honor. BRB. At once, my lord! But after a quick break. But we're just trying to get some music here. The cemetery, 10 years ago. That's accounted for. Let's get this cross-examination back underway.
Hold it!
By moonlighting, you mean grave robberies, don't you? Surely you only need to look at the grave yard list and my appearance gauge to answer to that. The lantern and the spade. Who on earth would want to buy a dead body? Wait, hold on. Oh, damn it, we can't see it! can't argue about if it's the spade or a shovel, real quick. Any major hospital. A hospital? In order to understand the human body and study anatomy and crucial medical science, there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. So obviously they can't openly express interest in more attaining it by more dubious means. As aspiring scientists, young researchers have no money to work with, but as I'm sure you can made arrangements with the hospital if they have some medical experience against the quickness. We'll never take any of the valuable materials, well for instance of science. Why we all told ourselves that someone still great still into a graveyard at night. You realize body snatching is a serious crime. Also, Sato, everyone's agreeing with me. Sato, do you hear everyone calling it a spade? What we have in the office is the spade. If you were caught, you could expect the greatest of consequences. These students were caught between a hammer and an anvil. We needed funds for research. Right speech at the aberrant liberty of which you are veiled to advocate. Well, if you wanted to know why it was at Logate Cemetery, that's the reason. Never expected it to end the way it did. That. Right.
Hold it!
Can I pin these sentences together? Oh wait, no, that's like a press him. Strange happenings at Logate Cemetery, which he now denied. Not entirely. I ran too much to the police at the time. You know what? I was shaking like a leaf. They didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was nearly arrested myself. He went to the papers instead. I started to beg people on the news. Unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was a reporter from the gossip where the gutter press that came to get my story. And it spread like a plague to the capital as it gossip hungry Londoners lapped up the tale. The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some fraud. And yet, only 2 or 3 of them actually interested in the first place. On most accounts, it turned to be the very interpretive ghost. What about the article in the Daily Circuit? That particular journalist found me in my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. I recounted him exactly what happened that night. And from there, your description, you drew this illustration? Precisely. That's how I learned about the content. Man, famous professor. The reporter told me so. I had no idea myself. Newspaper reporters won't sleep around matters that concern. So this scene portrayed by the illustration is accurate. So thinking back now, I realized I never actually saw the professor at all, though.
Hold it!
What are you talking about? And then I explained. I explained already, didn't I? Wait. The camera. Yeah.
I'm not gonna explain.
I'm not gonna go detail. Logate Cemetery is the rear of our prison. Those were known amongst us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of having condemned convicts. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. As a result, only too willing to believe that about the dead could have come away. But you said you actually saw it. I said what I seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? It has to be unhinged to sing resurrection. Plus, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered your testimony. I don't know. Is there any material evidence that looks like you really did this puzzler? No. Nothing against that. It's quite a direct statement of his. I don't care. I don't care about you meeting up with the spell.
Objection!
Okay, fuck. There's gotta be more to it then. But I examined that! I examined it! I examined the camera! I feel like I gotta keep pressing it.
Hold it!
That young woman is being mad at the spell. Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later. As I explained, I went by the name of the article. And that comes Yes, the article in Daily Circus, I think you said. The poor student was barely beneath my name at the time. And the young lady put 5 pounds in front of me. So you were readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself, made and gave permission to it, and put it on display. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded. Ah, boy, I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day in yesterday's class. Did you? I can't say I remember. What was it, madam? It's Kamina. Ha! I already know about the blood. Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into the cemetery. You took a camera with you, sir? To what end? To record the details of the bodies I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting the graveyard again after that night, so I sold it. I see. But I still have it, monsieur. It's part of the special exhibit put in my house pause. I'm very meticulous about such details. It's spells way. It would seem then that this is the very camera Mr. Bieber took with him to look at cemetery in the night in question. Yes. Interesting. Okay, now we can present that up as... I gave up on my dreams of becoming a scientist myself because of that newspaper article.
Hold it!
This article, you mean? Published in the Daily Circus? Yes. Somebody informed the dean that my name... That was the dean that was my name that appeared in the article. Curiously, it slipped that night and I was digging. I'm curious. Hardly a fellow student, you might say. sporadically defiled, and I was expelled as a result. Wonder what? I have no idea. Having being run out of the university, you find yourself in employment somewhere else. Specialist. You combine your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic. They create various experimental machines to demonstrate never before seen technology. You use this machine to trick the government and private investors into giving you money. Professor Abba Hairbrand was just your latest victim, wasn't he? Whatever you're talking about. I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort. Okay, so now I present the camera on the episode on the screen. Wait. What if I present the article?
Objection!
Sorry, Mr. Diebler, but I don't believe that. Don't believe what? Your latest claim that you did see the professor that night 10 years ago. Oh, dear. Seems to be at odds. I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see. And the illustration in this article was drawn based on what you told the journalist that you witnessed. Emerging from the tomb wearing an iron mask. Yes, where the killer was tried 10 years ago. It was decided in full court's ruling that the man would not wear the mask to hide his identity. It was only to be removed during his execution in the subsequent burial. And even the prison wardens were able to see the man's face. But obviously, the privation of the mask was still not public knowledge. So, Mr. Diebler, as you just heard, a full student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask, unless he actually seen the professor that day. Which is inconveniently the artist who would conclude to make the illustration. Ah! Order! Well, Mr. Diebler? Here was a vile scene. If you look closely. And I've already seen the pain to point out. I was utterly petrified. That's why I had it in my head such that blood curdled. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I've been mistaken. You're still saying you didn't see it? If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you. Of course. Only too happy to oblige. I can't believe I'm not going to see the point. And in fact, I was forever at work.
Hold it!
A fellow grave robber. What are you talking about? Well, I wasn't the one busy in the cemetery that night. Their body snatchers were at work. that terrifying sight I actually saw you. You're claiming that it was another student, unequally unscrupulous itself. Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect themselves from bacteria during infection. Clearly, the fellow was using it as a mask to protect his admitted twins there.
Objection!
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, the gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. A bullet pierced the reconstructed man's chest, and his breath was silent still once more. Well, we might assert that the sexton discovered the medicine in the paperwork, perhaps the file aired up the phone. If a grave robber has shot someone in the cemetery, I think might have been rather big news, my lord. Ah, yes, well. I can only assume that it was established both later by the reporter.
Excuse me!
Madam to spell. Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes. Oh la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts. Would it be fair to say that Mr. Diebler's last remarks was significant to you in some way? I thought it was a little strange, that's all. How Monsieur Diebler claims this now? You don't mind me saying that. What are you talking about? Well, when I met you years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, huh? Stop. You might want to catch your tongue.
Objection!
Have you cared, Diebler? That's no way to speak to a lady. Grr. Please, madam, to spell. Carry on. Of course. According to what Monsieur Diebler told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him. The bullet hit a condemned man. I said nothing of the sort! No, you guys are very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing, and the blood that splattered all over you when he was shot. Enough! Shut it, woman! You're making all of this up! Objection! That will do. Mr. Diebler? Yes? You refuse the account given by Madame to spell. I have no recollection of that for saying those things. Come on! Do you really expect us to believe you? Control yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusation in my courtroom. Right. You have the camera, Renosuke. You have the goddamn camera. I tried to present it earlier. Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement, clarifying your position on this. Very well. There was no gunshot from behind the hall, nor splattering blood.
Hold it!
Your Madame Spell has testified that you told her about both of these people. Not true. I said nothing of the sort. 10 years have passed. Without material evidence to the contrary, you have no grounds to question the witness's word. Ah! Tell me, Madame Spell. Boy? What exactly did Mr. Stiegler say about the blood that apparently splattered? Oh, so that's what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was measured to the chest. One dreadful sight after another. Since Mr. Jupiter at the time facing towards the condemned man, blood sprayed from the wound that his body. That's what he told me. So, not experience was good, is it? Precisely. Because, as I already said, it never happened. Clearly lying. Only I had some evidence to prove it.
Ha! I wonder. I just wanted the breath, to be honest. In case there was an achievement.
You can't let him win, Mr. Natado. We mustn't look over a single detail, no matter how small.
I already didn't overlook it. I already examined it. I just wanted the breath. Damn it, Sato.
Objection! Mr. Niebler, do you remember this camera? That's the camera from the Fateful Night. Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with the cemetery that night, Mr. Diebler. And? Is that supposed to be significant? It's the kind of camera. This kind of camera was rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleagues and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that its lens extends forward at the end of the bellows. Like this.
Hold it!
What's that? There's just on the bellows. It looks like dark red stain. Ah! So I just wanted to put big glasses if you think this very anime character for a second. That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. Good lord! Are you suggesting? Yes, my lord. It would appear to be splatter of blood. Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Is that right, Dr. Steve? It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of an animal. But yes, is it whether or not if it's blood or else, if it's blood at all is simple enough. I propose that Madame Tuspel's testimony was correct. And the night in question 10 years ago, you were splattered with blood from the gunshot wound. Well, And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. Yeah! There's no simple way you could have gotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that...
Objection!
But why? Why would he want to do that? Well, not for his own gain, but it would seem. Whose could benefit? Mr. Diebler is obviously lying in order to protect somebody. My goodness! He's shielding someone? Yes, my lord. Clearly. It's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed. Well, counsel? Who is it? Who is this witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night?
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Science. Whatever do you mean? Imagine if you're the convict who's been sentenced to death, not in fact killed. Imagine that would come to life. What are you And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. Was the professor? Was head would be perceived defeated and it'll scan.
Objection!
This is beyond a joke. Yet I point out the dead cannot come back to life. What about the man standing right next to you? Sorry, I'm gonna make that joke every time somebody. I'm gonna try to make that joke every time somebody mentions the dead coming back to life. I'll be like, what about the man standing next to Von Cheek? Because I am absolutely positive that is Kazuma. Yes, that's exactly what it means.
Objection!
Once a man is sent to the gallows, no one can escape his time.
Objection!
But the fact is, there was a witness in the fact that the man didn't escape the hanging. That was really true, counsel. The implications of this misconstruction would not stop the failing task of the court. It would paint the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up. So this is what they mean by opening. I'm opening. Well, can't go back now! It was exactly those moments feel rough and free. That Dr. Snipe would insist to any demands made to her by someone who threatened to expose the secret. And if that meant being a conflict in a crime, you mean. I mean that Dr. Snipe was collaborating with Mr. Giebler in a wicked scheme. She was cornered and consorts collaborating in order to protect her decade of secret. She switched the bodies of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model to fabricate the Asteroid report. Ah! Oh my god! He did it! I can swoon over him again. He did it. He slammed his foot on the desk. He's so hot. Hold on, let's get back to Lord Von Cheek. Lord Von Cheek. So hot. Oh god. Okay, now that now I'm completely gushing over Von Cheek. We can get back to the trial. Please, pray, forgive my freshly filled hollow chalice and the whole wrath of another scourge season. Goodness me. It's just the sort of telltale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. Executed killer rising from the dead. Scotland Yard cover-up. Conspiracy at the highest level. Well, let me ask you one thing. What's that? If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb, only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger? And disposed of him forever. Well, yeah, at the moment. We have little information to work out at that present time. I couldn't agree more. The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasy. We considered this, my learned friend. Considered what? Realize what you just. Did you realize what a dangerous endeavor it would take to force this woman into such criminal activities? It takes her some out to declare war on the entire British police and, of course, the judiciary. Quite right. Quite. It's hard to imagine some sum of money would be offered for research to coordinate it. To rely on such stage deception when such mistakes would be madness. Well, I suppose. And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who had already invested money in the venture. Yes, no reason to kill Mr. Asman at all. Are you forgetting already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no? There is the contract. There is the contract, very true. Right, there's still no motive for Mr. Deaver. Motive for this case, feel it. Of course, the head of forensic investigation team to cooperate with the mystery, especially for a government grant, and no guarantee of receiving in the first place. The research grant was Mr. Aspen mean. The motive wasn't money at all. Trying to kill Mr. Aspen. Why? What was his motive then? Your time is up, my learned friend. Say you have one last chance. Or the jury loses their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your title proposal, shall we? How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution in the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish contract without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence. All right? Exactly what that. Connection. Yes, my lord. Wait a second. Aspen and Deaver. Gonna have to.
Take that!
It's the newspaper article, my lord. That was written 10 years ago. Every detail's been examined already. What could it possibly tell us? Drivel should never been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense then. Nothing. Yes, on its own, it's particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Aspen dead. What other evidence? Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence, which cross-references the newspaper, establishes the motive of death.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Diebler. This is the contract you signed with Mr. Aspen. Yes, that's right. Very documented, in fact. Of course, I have no reason to kill the man. On the contrary, Mr. Diebler. No, I'm afraid not. Damn it! You should have gone with my line, Runosuke. On the contrary. Wait, what? you were determined to kill Adia has defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. From I learned to crime. Find out what these two pieces have in evidence in common. Where exactly is the link between this newspaper article and the contract? Right here!
Take that!
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature. A signature. Signature on the illustration that accomplishes the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belongs to the same person. What? Ah! As the court heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago. But the newspaper or reporter who found the dealer and interviewed him had the idea. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the right or right-hand corner of the drawing. And if you look at this contract here, which was signed between the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asman's signature at the bottom. Good lord, yes, they are identical. In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and proceeded to publish the article published about Mr. Mueller 10 years ago, victim of this Adi Asman.
Objection!
But explain before why. Why would the motive for the witness murder as well? If you think back, you remember that Mr. Mueller talked about that article in the test for grave robbing. Yes. Me express this curve. That's quite beyond the pale. Yeah, but to find the rehabilitation work. Yes, well, I think I suffered the appreciation enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it into print. Caused me great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. AKA got expelled. I think it's the only paper that it was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unrealistically. And I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist. Well, that newspaper. Well, now we have motive. It wasn't about me. At the time, you were a student at the University of London who dreamed of becoming a scientist. However, in this single newspaper article changed your entire life. So, Mr. Asman, a newspaper journalist. You did, my lord. In fact, it was why the highly believed that Asman worked to position himself at the heart of this criminal network. The many dubious connections made during his time as a reporter. So you had to give up on your dream. University, lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman. Enough! The endless dread about my life. What? Explain yourself, Mr. Keebler. Yes, it's true. I straw that broke the camel's back. What do you mean? Almost every student of science in the facility was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on their hypothesis anyway. We all did. Only have it taken by Vulcan eventually. Sooner or later, your idea was stolen in the paintings of some other wretch or another. Good gracious! Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that. It's a miracle for only a few geniuses never hoped to achieve. Personally, those geniuses, that was probably a French. Being forced out of the university because of Logate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Objection!
Mr. Diebler, do you genuinely believe that? Of course I do. Who better place to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me? Sorry to say that your words do not ring true at all. How dare you! And I have evidence to prove it. How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam. Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead. Show it. What could have possibly drove me to the idea that happily leave the university because I lack talent? Yes.
Take that!
Do you remember this, Mr. Diebler? I found it at your workshop. Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? What exactly is this trophy, Council? It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed upon a young scientist, my lord. There's no higher a code. Recognizes the American talent and promises a break. Good gracious! Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Diebler? Then you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. As a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Osmond was. When it dawned on you that you was the same journalist 10 years ago who ruined your life, it was abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. The truth is, of course. Fine. Clearly this has run its course now. What? I admit it. All of it. What? What are you doing? It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was good as person going along with this man's plot to murder the victim on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago. No. Good lord! Dr. Sight, you realize what you're saying, woman? It is all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower, all the My heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I found my best buried deep inside myself. Professor again, staring at me in the face. And then, before I had the chance to react, it was something else. There was a note inside the model's jacket. Dr. Sykes, you will go along with my plan. Someone who knows the truth about what really happened after 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written. I had no choice but to do what it said. Necessary alterations and fabricated the adversary report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the purest. I can only apologize now. Why on earth do you buckle now? Well, there's no point in trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. So then, Mr. Diebler, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has just admitted everything. Surely it goes without saying. You admit your past. You admit your part in it too, then. Stubborn. I admit nothing at all. Fucking scientists. What? Have you forgotten about the kinesis machine that was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Mr. Sholmes! Wait, what do you mean you don't have it, Sholmes? Pardon me admitting a crime. There's no really possibility you have to prove I did anything wrong. No! Hey, Mr. Dr. Stein! Can you testify for me, please? Something. Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He's threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Von Schick. Yes? I hope you accept my apology. What happens next is in your hands. I have heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court. This trial is not the proper forum which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Diebler. The defendant is Professor Harebrained. Very true. That slipped my mind. Fuck! Forgot. This trial's not really much about Harebrained anymore. So why even need it? Isn't he one of your closest friends? As the court has heard, Dr. Sykes has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, therefore absolving the defendant of any possible guilt. You mean? At the present time, it is the conclusion of the court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objections? None, my lord. Congratulations, Mr. Naruto. You have proven Mr. Hairbrain's innocence. And that was my whole job. Without further ado, accusation. Unless the prosecution or defense has any matters. Josuke, shut the fuck up! Did Dr. Sun say suddenly admit that? Is everything alright, Mr. Naruto? Shut the fuck up and let's take this not guilty verdict. Josuke. Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now. Judge was not going to deliver a verdict for not guilty. Is that really what we want? The question for now is. I want absolute faith. Everybody knows my client is absolute.
Objection!
Yeah. The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. I beg your pardon? Watching is just gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing, man? We demand one final testimony. What? What? You realize I'm about to act in favor of your client, I presume. What are you playing at now, my friend? How would you want to instruct the conclusion of this trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that. Well, you're right. I'm not in my right mind. I'm in my left. Naruto, what exactly are you thinking? The whole truth. The way to bring it all out into the open. Right. Yes. Hindsight. Yes. One word of warning before we go. If in the course of this trial this afternoon even a shell of doubt about the truth, don't let it out your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. Bitter end, you understand? Don't falter. Whatever may come to pass. Yes, I'm here to the court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal. Obviously. But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty in the court to pursue the whole truth until the very last detail is laid bare. For your sake, Monkey. That is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Sutton. Testimony from me? What about what? About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Agnar Keebler. In that case, it escaped your attention. I've already admitted to everything you did. The whole truth has already been revealed. Stop wasting everyone's time. Ah! Lord made it very easy to get the acquittal you want when you want it. There's no point in procrastinating further than tedious procrastination. Another tedious procrastination.
Objection!
On cheek. You didn't do it because of me! You didn't do it because of me! Or maybe you did, I don't know the whole context of it. Pray, forgive my careless handling of that Apollo Bob. I slipped. You called it. That's what you call it? What is your objection, Lord Munchkin? Prosecution also calls for a supplementary testimony from witness. Yes, it's not from me! my learned friends and pursuing the facts to the bitter end. What? Lord Von Sheep. Is he warming up to us? Us? Omnipotence? Oh my gosh, my love for him has grown even deeper. Damn it! Damn it! My keys are still. Damn it! My keys are in my car. Because you know, but I also have the key car. This is most irregular, to say the least. But hey, as Von Sheik said earlier, as comes the case with every time I'm in court. You probably had like 6 months of like normalcy in this court when I was, you know, portrayed to like studying. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Besides, I will testify. Explain the full extent of your involvement in the murder at happening committing by Mr. Diebler. Very well. It all began with the scene where when I saw the waxwork and the note inside his jacket. The actual body of the victim was indicated in the note instructions was beneath the experimental stage. The body has been arranged in a certain way to indicate in the place of the defendant. This is my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to address the scene for appropriate. The truth about the execution 10 years ago was state secret at the highest level. I had to protect it. So I was right. The stage and the scene were all especially designed for the deception. And so it seems. And all officially prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy. So kind of you to say. And what about this obsteria report then? All I did was report the location of the body being used as discussed. Nowhere under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption. Only my team were able to and then only under my expletive corruption. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it. I assure you. You must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that this testimony has clarified everything. No particular need for a cross-examination, I would say. No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Look at the expression on Dr. C's face. The defendant's right to cross-examine any witness following a testimony. What is it about you Japanese? I think you also would undoubtedly be suspended. Very well. If you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
From what you described before, it sounded like the note was anonymous. Do you have any idea of who was behind it? There was very few people I knew in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to start with. But anyways, I never heard of this engineer, but no, I had no idea. Yet, despite not knowing who was behind the claim, I went along with it. I had no choice. But the secret was my only concern. The horses have bolted now. The stable's door will never Scotland Yard's reputation will be irreversibly damaged as a result of all of this. Well, good thing Gregson and Gina are getting out of here and going to Paris after all. Yes, thanks to you, Lord Sun. Thanks to you, Lord Sun. I'm well aware of that. So as I understand it, that's what you found in the bird cage, back to the And where was the victim's body? special construction of the stage to carry out the work done. It was pretty obvious what happened to the victim in the waxwork. You switched to overtime. In other words, you record the victim's body having been discovered at Christmas afterwards. In the waxwork, not to be seen. Wrapped it in scented by carriage to specify the address at the specific time. And why were you given such instructions? Presumably so it could be recovered by the return time. See, and you put the birthday back on the experimental. Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake about which page to wear. I thought I made it perfectly clear to the team, but still. I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being more important. The body had been erased and being implicated in the event. It was my
Hold it!
When you say arrange, I presume you mean with this. Yes, the instructions in the engineer's notes were something about the lines of fabricating evidence making clear that I ran alone until that. So you mean that it was your doing? Pastor brings a particular screwdriver to the station. Alone. To the abyss underneath the station, the birdcage has fallen. Alone. I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. And then, I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. And then you noted that in your fake accident report as the official cause of death. Exactly. So, the actual cause of death was the trauma resulting from a 30-foot drop. My word. What is it, Miss Otto? Think about Dr. C's last statement. It's playing on my mind. That's all. Yes, mine too. Dr. Stipe. There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defendant calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony. Oh, which part? What part do I want her to supplement to her testimony is... what you did to the victim. How you stabbed Mr. Asmund in the chest. That part. concurs. There's no need to point. The prosecution concurs. Points. Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness. You wish, my lord. Present!
Hold it!
Oh, maybe not present. So it was you who stabbed Mr. Asman with this. Yes. And are you easier than this? That's I would hear you. No precision required. Oh, what a welcome change. The victim died instantly from a snap of his neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I was given. Unintentionally as ever, good host. I imagine you didn't bat an eye when you drove wet into his body. There was no need to bat an eyelid. What else did you do? Twist back. Remind the court why don't you? If you wish. No, we don't need to. Something. Gonna
Objection!
Okay then. I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to the extreme uncomfortable truth. What on earth is the matter, Counsel? Have you lost your tongue? I apologize, my lord. Dr. Science, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point. That seems to defy explanation. Out with it. There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph. It shows the victims in the birdcage following the events that led to their death.
Objection!
This court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn.
Objection!
Yes, we have already considered it as that's true. But we now know the facts about it to be different. What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. When during the photograph of the alleged inconsistency of statements.
Take that!
Look closely at this blood stain on the victim's chest. Clearly, we're snarking. There was that moment where expected. Ah, of course. No, that's not what happened. Exactly, my lord. The doctor said made it very clear in her testimony just now, and her point was to still Professor Harebrain's screwdriver and stab the victim. After the grand deception with the motion, the birdcage was fallen below the stage at the set. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would fall from the side after the bird would drop. The the victim has already been stabbed inside the birdcage in that position. The blood from the wound would not have spread out. Would have spread out equally in all directions. For it has been formed in the logical appearance. We have received this bird, a thing unbelievable. Given that victim's blood is seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must have been the case when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Seiss, your latest testimony is a total fabrication. I knew it. It was right. Now I have identified the contradiction. There's only one way to explain the fact. We all have been under a great misapprehension. What? What sort of misapprehension? Dr. Seiss? You claim that you were conceived in Miss Keebler as a result of the note left in the accident. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authorized a big authority report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out lie. Because the question of which the blood stain really tells us is the only one possible answer. If that's the case, what is it, man? Counsel, you have clearly struck up on a revelation. Now tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Seiss does needs to be a lie by the contradictory in her cup? It had to be the stabbing of the victim, right? The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If when the victim was stabbed, the blood would be downwards as it did, you can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing up straight at the time. But as you pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen out of the sky wind, and when it fell beneath the cage. Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in the position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember? No. That's the misapprehension. When the birdcage fell from the stage to the way below it, it must have hit the ground with a considerable force. But Mr. Asman didn't die in the fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet and climbed out of the cage. Just as Dr. Seiss appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at the point in time, it changed everything. Some Diebler, you're not the murderer. You're still the mastermind behind all of it, but still. Mr. Adi Asman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Hairbrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Agnog Diebler. It was you, Dr. Courtney Stott. Ah! Order! Can this possibly be true? Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. admitting to be an accomplice in the ruler's scheme, the trial would end. Or you were accused of the far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder. Oh, do shut up! I'm so desperate now, making all of this up. As if I would do something like that.
Objection!
I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. If we weren't... Mr. Nadado has established the fact using evidence and logic alone. Ha! Logic? Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole. What? What do you mean? I thought it would have been obvious. A motive, boy. Lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asman? Asman was involved in a number of criminal activities for course of theft to murder. There's no knowing connection to the exercise there. I'd rather review the case. This seems somewhat far-fetched. True. No obvious motive. There's still something in the back of my mind. I feel it. Sure, I've seen something somewhere that why this corner might have. Yes, it has been tampered with some crime. Celebrates a big court, but murdering someone for no reason. That's a very different story.
Objection!
No, when you question the possibility, you could have. When you questioned that possible reason you could have been wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind. What? What is it, Counsel? Enlighten the court at once. Yes. Yes. Something that seems strange, and no reason to suspect it. There is a particular object that explains why Dr. Seiss would have wanted to kill Mr. Asman. The Iron Mask! It's the Iron Mask. You lost me. Huh? Sorry, Mr. Nadado, but why would the Iron Mask? Well, of all the things I saw yesterday, it left the greatest impression. So, clearly you have no idea what you're talking about. Ah! I must have said the wrong thing. Forgive the interruption, Dr. Seiss, but what my colleague meant to say was scaffolds. Perhaps that makes a little more sense to you. Ah. Did you say scaffolds? Ah. It would appear that the word has struck a chord, Doctor. You. Come on, out with it. It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Looking at this big book here. Ah, it appears to be a patent ledger. There's a record of forensic investigation team spending it. Oh, they spend so money on scalpels. Oh, what is it? It's clear that the aim purchases the various equipment supplies on a monthly basis, but well, one entire entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. $500 scalpels a month? At first, I wondered what on earth they could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realized that now the scalpels themselves are significant. The money for them disappearing every month from the department's account. Asman's criminal organization relies heavily on extortion for its funding, tracking money from the forensic investigation team account to find where it's going. Would be extremely straightforward. Years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Keebler, he may as well stumble upon the information he was researching for the story. Information related to Dr. Cease's darkest secrets that would rack the money from her for the next decade. darkest secret? Good lord, you mean? I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago. But clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't consorts at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asmund in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your darkest secret forever. You'll never understand. None of you! What we had to keep covered all these long years. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb. The truth of this case never was properly established, unless you speak out. And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Sides will be escaped unpunished for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done, and tell the court the truth about what happened. 10 years ago, you told the truth. You were robbed of the bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consideration now. However, this surely the chance that you've been waiting for to sever the hold that the fate holds over that had over you all these years. Super high voltage instantaneous kineticus? I mean, really? It's all an hollow-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. So they end up chasing an impossible dream, having royal faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypothesis, their stupid eyes shining like the little child. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness. Careful, Mr. Diebler. I was partially pleased with the Kinez. For it made it quite a show today. So you admit it. You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim. Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge. You didn't actually kill the guy. That's the feature that Mr. Ashman's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop Asmund, did it? It's where that particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see. Condemned victim. Convict you saw rising from the grave at Logate Cemetery. The account for those events are all true. Now, obviously, Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what happened. And if it meant discrediting a bright and young man, crushing any future career he might have had. So your plan required that you abducted a particular waxwork in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Sykes to be precise. It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asmund turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have paper with him. An article from the front page that caught my eye. About the coroner who handled the bogus obstacle report had been appointed the head new forensic. When I learned that news, my conspiracy process started to see the side of the plan. But a horrid tale. He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use that man's own will against him. For revenge. Have rotten Scotland Yard eat them out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer. Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one else has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially though purely for selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded as a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others misconducted left your life in tears. But remember this: you owe your actions. It resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man. So 10 years, if I didn't come to light with this, 10 years from now, we could have been dealing with another thing like this. Lord Von Sheep, what of Dr. Sykes? An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she will remain in custody. I presume she will face trial in coming days, along with the deep. Most regrettable situation indeed. She made a great contribution to her profession for 2 years. It's really a hard truth to swallow. However, that is the topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain. Oh, yes! Seems that there was a great deal to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that the sordid details have been brought to light. It has been a very long and profound trial. I'm pleased to say you are absolved from all guilt. This whole experience taught me a very great but painful lesson. Me, the dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy, has been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool. Professor. I spent my life thinking of nothing but my research, and misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite lack of talent. And to the worst of it is, in the process, I cause others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I. No, Professor, that's not true. What? Don't tire yourself as the same brush as people. What happened was his doing, his alone. The outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way. So does this mean he doesn't have to worry about, which one she? The assertion of which you referred to earlier, calling you a fool, cantless, even. Man, no idea. Believe in yourself and work still laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deprive another of such choices. Thank you, Brock. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. It is with this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charges that he stands. I presume there is no objection. Not from me, my lord. None from me, my lord. Certainly not. This trial has already made me think, but this is the right decision. It's all been proven as logically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever. What's that? He's done? Is he? It's all over? I don't know what's become of this yard these days. I don't recognize this place. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty! Hell yeah! It's been a long trial! Holy shit, that actually would have been two-parters this week. Court is adjourned. It's over. That was some trial. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is. It is. Congratulations, Professor Harebrained. Mr. Naruto? Miss Sato? I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough? I'm just glad it's been all cleared up. That you realize that you were just caught up in a bad situation. Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give it the whole lot to you, every penny. Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so you don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. Oh dear. Oh, what can I do? How about this? As a memento, a paper of my hypothesis is inside. Well, as a memento then. Thank you. I've been wondering, Professor, what are you going to do now? Oh my. Yes. What am I going to do? My hypothesis in my great machine lies in ruin. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the great exposition while I'm here too, and see some new inspiration to hit. Oh yes, that will be a wonderful idea. I can allow that. Lord Von Sheep, what are you doing here? I'm sorry you had to go through that. Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, startling you down on your prey. You were the prey. You're one of the few true friends I have. I didn't leave without anybody else having to handle the prosecution or defense. Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right? I always knew that you had my best interests at heart. Don't worry. But how about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on. Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight for Dover. I'll accompany you. What? From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets. Wait, tickets? But no! Hold on a minute, Barack! What about the Great Expedition? This is a chance of a lifetime for me. I wanted to look around. No sightseeing, Albert. Up on the Ugh. Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barack. Wait. I know why Von Cheek is doing this. The tale of the... He's doing this for Albert's protection. He can't let... He doesn't want Harebrained still here in London because of the Curse of the Reaper. Where's Von Cheek? What's all this about? Necessary precautions. Yes, I understand. Me too. Well, Iris told me about that when we met Lord Von Cheek at his office some days ago. He asked how Mr. Hudson was doing. Yes, that's right. I remember him being surprised at the time, thinking it was just nice of him to ask. The point is, Mr. Natson is still alive and well, even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood in trial and accused the Reaper as the prosecutor. Ah! You mean... But Gina's trial was like 4 months ago and she's still alive! The Reaper is not stretch over... The Reaper say Easter ends days, sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now. But of course, you know that both Mr. Hudson and Gina are completely innocent. And that perhaps governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend. But Rock! Like the mustache nipper, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once. Right. Does your French-shaped package get any say in it? Goodness! Was that your intention all along then, Lord Von Cheek? Whether people think of him as the Reaper, the man seems absolutely merciless. Yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all. It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being. Ah, yes. All right. Well then, Mr. Nadado. Thank you so much for everything. Not at all, Professor. It's a pleasure getting to know you. Suspicious, Professor Harebrained. Well, but the dust has settled. You must come and visit me in Germany. Anyways, goodbye for now. Now, my Nippeton's friend. Oh, yes? I thought you were going on too. We had matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time? You want to talk with me? I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes. Dude, my heart is fucking pounding. Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of intending to fume like you is as you walked away this time. So the enigma of Baroque Von Cheek. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Well, here goes then. Dude, my heart is fucking pounding. So, are you satisfied? You saved the guiltless. You saved the godless scientist from a great injustice. Yes, I think so. I believe that the man's innocence could be proven. Anyways, I'm imagining you've been wondering where my nemesis towards you Niptines comes from. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant line who had no business being here. But now, I think differently. You clearly know our ways. So I would guess that some specific incident led you to through your dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please? The professor. I thought I never heard that name in the courtroom again, so to be honest, took your brother's life. Clint. My brother was Clint von Sheep. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecution and a key member of the Justice Committee. I looked up to him, everything I aspired to be. Involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There was exchange programs between Britain and other nations too, to share knowledge and the ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came from Britain from their homeland, the Empire of Japan. Oh! It was 16 years ago. One of them could have been my father. Of course. I remember Dr. Mockbell well. I had no idea. I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to these 3 visiting Niptines. I actually met my father. He and his colleagues were polite and merciful. They were adept at their work and acting their standards. It was my first encounter with the Niptine spirit, and it made a very good impression on me. 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going out nowhere. There was no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last one back before the case was finally resolved. I'm so sorry, Lord Von Sheep. Truly. Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice, but he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. I finally found out the killer's identity. The reason why no one has been able to catch the man ceased to be a mystery. He's been hiding in plain sight all the time. In plain sight? Are you aware with political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between British and Japanese embassies. A new treaty was being forged, I think. Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussion, which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known about the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, our 2 nations could have very well ended up at war. What? A war between Britain and Japan? But that would would mean. Oh my! You mean to say the professor was...
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time. Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster. I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before, was Japanese.
Oh, come on! You didn't figure that out, Renosuke? I figured that out like a week ago!
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Father.
What?
What? Father?
I think we have something that belongs to you.
Kazuma! My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned. As he stood there before me,
I think we have something that belongs to you, Mr. Akasi.
Ryunosuke. Hello again.
Dude, my hand is literally shaking! Holy...
My friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba.
I see
It's
why they
been
had to keep Renosuke.
a very long road. Thank you.
I think I know why they needed to keep Kazuma. Things have been...
Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I believe we have something that belongs to you.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Sogi clan, passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. A Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
I've made it. At last.
Father.
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it, but I still can't believe it.
I can't either.
This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Why didn't you even text Chroma? Well, now we have some explaining to do for. Now we have to explain. Now Kazuma. Now we have to explain the man of his spell.
Kazuma-sama.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
And now we're gonna be the ones who have to explain to Madame T spell what happened to her wax figure. She can repair it, right? She's not gonna be too mad, right? He's a living after image of the man who took my brother's life. Yes, Kazuma Gausi, my best friend. 3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling that there was something there, some connection. Why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Von Cheek's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too. The man was apprehended and even executed, but his legacy just wouldn't die. That's the sad truth. Anyways, that's all I had to say. Thank you for meeting with me as I asked. And just like that, he's gone as well. I forgot Von Cheek was still in the room too. So. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train for me. It was the first time I have ever seen him. Poor Sato-san. All this tied up painful memories for her too. She never talked about this before though. Artificial assistant. I'm sure you're worked out. The young man's name is Kazuma. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter. But in many, it was the start of a new one.
You can't... There's a lot that was unpacked in this, but... My heart... Dude, my heart can't take any more of this. Yeah, we're gonna just... New slot, save slot here. We're going back to the main menu real quick. Bruh. Okay, also I'm gonna, like, you know, just completely close out the game. I can't hear the... I can't just, like, listen to the, soundtrack of the game right now. It's just, it's too much for me. But, like, bro. Dude. My heart. So much was unpacked. No way. Like I said, I had a hunch. Like, the entire time. That as soon as we met Kazuma, that as the masked man, I knew that it was Kazuma. I had a feeling at the very beginning. It's just, how long did I want to wait to figure everything out? But bruh, my heart! I don't know how much more. I don't know how much I can take of it. Also, totally adding some new songs to my playlist. Like, my god. Like, I think this is the first time we've heard this game's Pursuit. So I'm definitely adding that. And then, of course, we're adding that new one for Kazuma. Oh my god. Bruh, I feel like I'm ending a game, but there's still 2 more episodes of this game left. Like, dude, I don't know how much more my heart can take. I'm glad First Love is still alive. All 3 of my loves are alive. But with one question that is answered. One more rises up. More raises up. Like every time a question gets answered. Well, actually, we had 2 answered. But another one was raised. Because I think we finally are starting to understand what Kazuma has to become. But at the same time, there's still too much to go around. Can really all of that be coordinated to the episode? So needless to say, I'm starting to lean people who were adamant on having a Great Ace Attorney 3. I'm on board with you guys. I haven't even finished Resolve, and well, I I'm on board with the Great Ace Super. Because every time a question is answered, one more is raised up again. And I just can't handle that anymore. But for now, I think we should just go raid somebody, my friends. I'm gonna see if there's anyone. I gotta see if there's raid. That's kind of the big question. Is there anybody to raid? It's kind of late for me, and I don't typically stream. I don't typically stream on Saturdays this late. We have a great target. I might have trouble sleeping tonight because I'm only gonna be able to think about Kazuma, and I can hardly sleep when I think about Kazuma. Oh, by the way, we're rating Lego lore. Wait. Oh, no. No, I was gonna raid him, but he seems to be wrapping up. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna have to find a new raid target because he's wrapping up. Yep, I got this. We're gonna raid Doofus. We're gonna raid Doofus Mike. You guys have seen him before on this channel. He was part of the Black Wing Club we did. So I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. He's playing some Resident Evil 2, so I can't wait. So now, if you excuse me, I has to go evaluate things. Good night, and adios, farewell. How do you say bye in French? I don't know, because